Okay, Kobe doing work. 2-4 on my shirt. He the greatest on the court, and I'm the greatest on the verse. Going for the fourth ring like it was his first. Gotta get the gleam. Do it for Kareem. 2-4 so nice, my flow so mean. Catch me at the game, sitting next to Goldstein. Kobe Bryant Nikes, purple gold strings. Kobe in the game, dunking on the whole team. Black Mamba, attack conquer. Basketball beast, rap monster. Crossover good, a turnaround jumper. Or just drive the lane and dunk on dunkers. You know where it's going down, yo. This is the Lake Show, but don't drown, though. I call him King Bryant, now let the crown show. Black Lives Matter fact, that's a matter of fact.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sidelines. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for this team.
They've sustained a number of injuries. 4 different players out of the lineup. The coaching staff racking their brains to keep this ship straight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Dosunmu is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. And for Utah, George is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Collins. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch. Here we go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. Now George.
Utah foul. George. That's his first personal foul.
DeRozan with it. Pick by Vucevic. Baseline J on the way. Sexton grabs the board.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
An easy 2 points on the layup.
Just a creative ball handler. Sexton does a really good job with his change of speeds and direction, keeping the defender off balance.
And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Just 2 to shoot. DeRozan for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Outside, Sexton. In the corner, George with it. Here's the pass to Collins. The Jazz working the ball around now. Three-pointer, Markkanen sinks the triple.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Vucevic a screen on George. White bounce pass. Here's Vucevic. Hendricks pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside Collins. Pass to Sexton. Looking for George. He gets it there. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fires the 3. And there's Sexton. That's good on the assist by George. Sexton's got 5 points so far. Down low, here's White, and White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Caruso against Markkanen. Pass to Sexton. For 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Bulls trail by 6. Passes it to Caruso. And here's White. Takes the 3. DeRozan's shot is off. Sexton kicks to Markkanen. Nobody near George. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Utah with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Walker Kessler is out there with Markkanen. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Dunn. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group right now for Utah.
Look, you got to keep Markkanen out of the paint. He's just too big on that block and imposes his will.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And, boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Clarkson passes to Dunn. Here's Markkanen. The teardrop falls in. Markkanen's got 4 this quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Drummond sets the screen for Terry. He feeds it to Drummond. Drummond is double. DeRozan for 3. It's good from long range. DeRozan's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Sensabaugh. They get it again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
That free throw, no good. RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Kev, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those 3 things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
That's good from Green. He doesn't get the second one. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. And it's Kessler, top of the key. Dishes it to Sexton. Sweet little floater. Sexton's got 7 points.
You know, Crafty, just capitalizing there on the floater. Give Sexton room to shoot that shot, and he's going to take it.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Nothing on the board. Out to White. Picked by Vucevic. White with it. He's picked up by Collins. A wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, no good by Chicago. Outside, George. Jacks up a three. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big-time shot from him there.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Vooch. They had it going the first 2 quarters. How do you turn that around defensively?
Just got to get one-on-one stops, do a better job helping each other. Just getting whatever they want on that end. We have to do a better job, and yeah, it's just simple. One-on-one stops when we help. Make sure the guy that helps, he gets help, and just keep rotating. We haven't done a good job with that. We're usually very good with that, so just got to focus, and come back and take it half ready. We can make it a game if we play better defensively.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Lowry Markkanen having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Dosunmu, Alex Caruso out there at DeRozan, and it's Vucevic, and it's White in at the point. Here's Hendricks. Scoreless thus far. George against White. George passes to Hendricks. It's stolen by DeRozan. The rebound by the Jazz. have led by as many as 14 points. Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said, you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day, you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Now, Caruso. After Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go. Out to White, beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. White's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Jazz. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Collins passes to Sexton. Jazz passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Markkanen. Three-pointers off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Dosunmu. And White kicks to Caruso. The pass to Vucevic. Another three for Chicago.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And we've reached the end of the third. Jazz lead by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Jazz leading by 5. We've got George. He's out there with Colin Sexton. John Collins is out there with Markkanen. And it's Hendricks in at the 4-man position. That's the group right now for Utah. Markkanen, good.
Have to give Markkanen credit there. Great job absorbing the hit on the shot.
DeRozan against George. DeRozan passes to White. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by George. Here's Sexton. He kicks it to George. Markkanen against Caruso. Collins, a screen on Caruso. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Playing with aggression inside. At times, it's like Markkanen is daring the defense to foul it.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Utah.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
Good on both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Now here's DeRozan, guarded close. Here's Vucevic. No good on that one. Collins with some nice D. Sexton finds George. With the drive. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Sexton. Rebound by the Bulls. And here is Caruso.
One of the best at getting himself to the line. That's a big part of DeRozan's game.
Shooting for Chicago, DeMar DeRozan at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 8.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Now, here's George. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Markkanen, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lauri Markkanen.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
There's 53 seconds left in the game. Here's DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
now here's Sexton. He's covered closely. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
Colin Sexton.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
And Sexton drops them both.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Here's DeRozan, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
A smooth pull-up by DeRozan. There's so much confidence behind his shot.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Caruso offline with his 3. White against George. We see the Jazz get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Lauri Markkanen.
Kindly meet the visiting Toronto Raptors. At guard, Gary Trent Jr. At center, Jakob Poeltl. At guard, Emmanuel Quickly. At forward, R.J. Barrett. At forward, Scotty Barnes. Number 5, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At forward, number 1, Michael Porter Jr. Starting at power forward, number 50. Guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27, Jamal Murray. Center, number 15, he's got jumps, Nikola Jokic.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. They are down a body tonight, but it shouldn't have too much of an impact in their rotation.
Missing a valued contributor. That can be a challenge. Now, we'll see how they overcome it.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Gary Trent is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Poeltl in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the 1. Well, Grant, this is the type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now here's Murray with the 10-footer. And too long on the shot. Quickly passes to Barrett. Trent outside for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, B.A., and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Here's Barnes, and he hits it from 9 feet.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. And here's Murray. Jokic with a screen on Quickly. Murray passes to Jokic. Three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Quickly with the ball. For 3, Barrett. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Jokic against Quickly. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful, both personally and in terms of his legacy. Being a winner is what matters in the end.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Jokic finds Murray. Barrett against Porter. Jokic the screen. Lets it fly. Porter gets the bucket. And that ties it up.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Quickly against Murray. Pass to Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Olynyk checked in for Pirtle. McDaniels comes in for Barrett. Dick, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Brown in for Quickly. Both free throws good from Barnes. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Jackson. And no good. Nice D from Brown. Pass to Dick. Outside, Brown. Shoots over Jackson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Raptors up 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort, defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter, they've got Bruce Brown. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Barnes. Then there's Dick, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Jokic. No points so far. Clock at 6. Over Olynyk. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
Got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Now Barnes. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Now here's Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Shooting for Toronto, Bruce Brown, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
And both free throws good for Brown. Here's Murray. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Off target from outside. And Brown has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Brown, the screen on Caldwell Pope. Barrett with it. Now Porter defending. Barrett can't hit. The Nuggets trail. Gordon outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Inside. Here's Jokic. Joker dominating inside.
Even when you try to lock him up, Jokic finds a way. What a nice, delicate touch from him.
Brown, a screen on Gordon. 11 feet out. Barrett can't hit. The Nuggets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope lets the 3 fly. Toronto grabs the miss. Brown passes to Barrett. Hurdle with a screen on Gordon. Puts one up from 19, and the jumper falls for him. Barrett's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Raptors up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And there's Barrett on the assist by Quickly.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
Now here's Barnes. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Quickly passes to Barrett. To the middle. Clock at 4. The shot by Pirtle, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Murray looking around. Back to Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nails it from three. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Barnes. Going inside. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Gordon. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Barnes. Following the score by Denver. Hurdle with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Trent for three. Gets the three ball to go. Trent's got 6 points.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Murray passes to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Gordon against Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Porter. Down low. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Denver is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope. KCP.
Barnes with a screen on Murray. Quickly passes to Barrett. No good on the triple. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Raptors up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Nuggets shooting around 41% on the court for Toronto to start the 4th. We've got Barnes. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Barrett in at the small forward position. Now here's Barnes. Back to quickly. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. Over Trent. And it's Jokic missing. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 2-point game. Outside Barrett. Jokic grabs the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Caldwell Pope against Trent. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Jokic. Jokic using his size.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the 4th.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
Minute 32 left to play in the 4th. Pass to Jokic. To take the lead. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Porter against Barrett. Hurdle with a screen on Porter. Here's Barrett. Barrett missing again. Denver in the lead. outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Over Pirtle. Oh, another miss by Jokic.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Trent outside from the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They trail by 1. 41 seconds left in the fourth. From Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And Toronto calls time here. They trail by 2. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
The Raptors. They trail by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let's meet the stars, the Yo.
Hey, Brent, what an exciting day we have for us here. Day one of the regular season is upon us, and we are ready to go.
Kevin, really stoked to be with you here tonight. You could not ask for a better matchup. The energy is palpable, and it's fair to expect both of these teams are going to bring it.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Porzingis is out there with Gobert. Then it's George. Then it's Thompson. And it's Bane in at the 2 guard. Back to Brown. The Hawks working the ball around. Porter against Gobert. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Bangs home the trifecta.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Good on the shot.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Brown, no good on the free throw.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
Now here's Porzingis. Passes to Bane. Outside, George. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Towns, high post. Back to Porter. Gobert against Brown. And again, it's Atlanta.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Pass to Bain. Back to George. From outside the arc. Atlanta with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Towns. This is the Porter. Let's go. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to Bain from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
Just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Now, Bain. After Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go, George sets a screen for Bain. Lets it go from 11. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
Throw good, Paul George. And for a team in the NBA's biggest market, Brent, amazing that it's been 5+ decades since the Knicks' last title.
That's unbelievable. I mean, they've been close a couple times, but that has not been in recent history, Kevin, as you know. They've had a lot of great players, but man, it just shows you how hard it is to win in this league.
And it's tied up with that one.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Brown outside. Back to Porter. Back to Brown. From deep. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now here's Porzingis. He has yet to score. Bain finds Porzingis. Some nice passing by New York here. And the pass to Thompson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Brown with the screen on George. Brown deciding where to go with it. Porter against George. Pass to Holmgren. It's up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For New York, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Towns against George. Porzingis with a screen on Towns.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out front, ending the first quarter with a big 11-3 run. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Banchero out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Brown in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Great determination by Brown. Wasn't going to let a little bump throw him off.
George passes to Bane. Porzingis with a screen on Porter. Payne for 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. Last outing for Atlanta, it was a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And here's George, following Jaylen Brown's 3. George against Brown. Here's Gobert. That ball, nice speed that time from George.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Porter against George. Outside, Towns. Pass to Brown. They shoot again, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Outside, Bane. Outside for George. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brown, and again it's New York.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. George against Porter. Here's Brown. The Knicks pull it in.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Porzingis can't hit. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
Payne finds George. Payne sets the screen for George. No good with the triple. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Brown wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Porzingis. Bane looking around. Here's Gobert. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Banchero outside. Outside, Towns. The Hawks again can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Payne against Porter. Payne with the screen on Brown. George passes to Porzingis. Rebounded by the Hawks. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Porter, here we go. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Bain kicks to George. Back to Bain. Trying to end the drought. Doesn't go that time. And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And the
previous play is under review.
Signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor. But replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Atlanta. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Let's hear for Red Panda.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, I think for the Knicks, at this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better than last year? Happens for us, too. Kenny, you cook up any new approaches in the offseason?
Well, I'm going to reveal those, over time, not just all in one sitting. But you're right. There is an opportunity to stretch and experiment. See what's working and what isn't.
And now let's turn to the first half of our game. It's been all about Jaylen Brown so far.
After all he's done so far, he's going to have a big target on his back in the second half. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at him on defense.
For pride's sake, they got to do something to slow him down. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Paul George. Gobert is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Porter against Bain. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Gets an open look and hits. Porzingis has got his second bucket tonight. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, it's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
And here's Porzingis. After the three-pointer from Karl Anthony Towns, Porzingis finds Gobert. Outside, George. Porzingis sets the pick for George. Good on the triple. George has got 12 in the game.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Outside, Towns. The 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Knicks trail by 7. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Now, here's Bane with the shot, and again, it's New York.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
The Hawks leading by 5. Outside, Towns. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Knicks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Bane against Porter. Outside, Porzingis. And another 3 for New York.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Now here's Towns. He has 6.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Brown against Bane. The pass to Gobert. Shoots over Holmgren. Gobert, no good.
It's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Buries it from 3-point range.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
2 minutes remaining.
Bane passes to George. Bane with the screen on Brown. The 3 from George. Atlanta with the rebound. Banchero dishes to Towns. Brown outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
.135 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, George. New York missing again.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Towns, wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Bane against Porter. And here's George for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 15 points.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Porter passes to Brown. Here's Banchero. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, George. And a wide open look for Bane. No good on the 3. The Hawks leading by 5. Banchero dishes to Porter. Outside, Towns. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Porter. Fires for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Porter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
George, that's a 2-pointer. It's good from the top of the key. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Offensively, we got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down, you got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
You know, Gia, he's always preaching constant defense, defense, defense.
And it's his area of expertise, and obviously he takes it very seriously.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Chet Holmgren out there with Towns. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Brown. And it's Porter at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Brown. Three-pointer. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3. Outside, George. Clock at 4. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Not going to go that time. Porter looking it over. Pass to Towns. Takes a 3. Good. And a nice assist from Porter. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now, here is George. Can't hit from the elbow.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Outside, Towns. He kicks it to Porter. From the top of the key, and he nails that one right through the net. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside, Porzingis. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Payton for 3. Rebound, Atlanta. This is it to Porter. Back to Brown. The kick out to Towns. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Knicks trail by 8. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Gobert. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Brown the pass to Banchero. Towns a screen on Thompson. Tries again. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Porzingis passes to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
And that is a potential game changer. Thompson maintaining his calm and coming through.
Banchero outside. That 3 off the mark.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts. Getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, it's a big difference maker.
Now here's Brown. Outside Porter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. New York trailing. George from deep three-point land. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Atlanta's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Brown outside. The pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. And the Hawks lead by 4.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Now, here's George. Over Brown. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And that's an intentional foul.
Paul George, his first, team first.
New York on D. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And Caro. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Thompson kicks to Porzingis. Out to Thompson. From past the arc. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
His first, team second. At the line for Atlanta, Mr. Brown. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And they need a profitable trip here. And luckily, Brown looks to be in the zone.
And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. New York takes timeout. They're down by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Porzingis kicks to George. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3. And now they foul and stop the clock.
honestly just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, MPJ, a guy who always wants the ball and always wants to score. But it's times like this where he's got to prove he's an elite offensive option and knocking down free throws.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Bain kicks to Porzingis. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Well, that's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Team score. At the line for Atlanta, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And Porter doesn't make a ton of trips to the line, but he's a steady shooter. Time here to capitalize.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
And a deep 3 from George. What a shot! Amazing!
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game, and the young fella delivered.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. Now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jaylen Brown out there with Porter. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Towns has one of the best 3-point strokes of any big man in the league.
Bain finds Porzingis. Teardrop shot. And the rejection by Holmgren. Porzingis inside. Working on Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Thompson for the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Back to Brown. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end.
Gobert with the screen on Brown. The 3 from George. Sinks the 3-pointer. George has got 25 points in the game.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up. Huge shot at this moment in the game.
Bain against Brown. Dish now to Holmgren. Comes up empty down low. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Back to George. Shoots over Brown and misses it off the right side of the rim. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 on their 3-point shots since we started overtime. Something they might want to stick with. Towns, a screen on George. Brown dishes to Towns. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Pass to Porter. For the three. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And PJ coming through in a big spot, and he's calling game.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the first overtime.
Down on the court, it's your high squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
George against Brown. Now here is George. Tight defense on him. Here's the three. New York, no good that time either. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Team foul.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Team second. At the line for your Hawks, Michael Porter Jr.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And when healthy, Porter Jr. is such a massive contributor, especially on the offensive end.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Here's George. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And the Knicks miss again. And here's Atlanta. They're on an 11-3 run. Brown with it. And so the Hawks take the win. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep on a consistent rhythm with each other. Keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. It'll be fun.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Michael Porter.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. We'll see the Seattle Supersonics facing the New York Knicks. Now the starting group for the visitors. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's George. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. Clock is at 3. George. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Bane. Back to Brown. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Bane against Holiday. George, a screen on Bane. Holiday passes to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Holiday against Bane. Thompson, a screen on Bane. Shot clock at 6. No coverage that time.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Bane. Brown in the high post. Outside Porter. Back to Brown from behind the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Jaylen Brown, the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
George outside, fires the 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Brown. He has 6. Holmgren finds Bane. Here's Holmgren. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Bane. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. And it's Holiday with the ball for Seattle. George outside. Over Porter. George with the bucket. George has got 5 now.
Well, the defender's so quick to react to Paul George. When you have a scorer of his nature, you've got to be. It just didn't matter.
Payne, the pass to Brown. Payne with a screen on Holiday. Brown inside. He's covered by Holiday. The offensive rebound. The three from Payne. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Seattle. They trail by 1.
9-8.
Towns outside. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3.
But Cat answers with his own 3, and he says, I told you I'm the best shooting big man in history.
Outside, Brown. The 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to George. Back to Holiday. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Shot clock at 5. George outside. Over Bane. George, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Pass to Brown. There's 48 seconds left in the first. He gets it in there. 11 points in the game.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Towns. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Thompson against Bane. Outside, Brown. Now here's Bane. He's guarded closely. The 3 from Holmgren. And the Knicks, another 3.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
14.
George feels it out a bit. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Three-pointer, Holiday. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for New York. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The Knicks with the lead. Desmond Bane is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the group for New York starting the second. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Pass to Holiday. Now here's George. He's guarded by Porter. Three-pointer, Holiday. Here's Porzingis. Second chance effort. It's not going to go for him. Sabonis with some nice D. Thompson against Bain. Now here's Holmgren from deep three-point range. Paul George pulls down the board.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
George, a screen on Brown. Here's the three. George, that one's good. George has got 8.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
Bain, the pass to Holmgren. Bain with a screen on Town. From deep, Holmgren sinks it from distance. He's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Holiday. On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Porter. Holiday passes to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. For 3, George. It's rebounded by New York. Outside Bain. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
George, a screen on Bain. Holiday finds George. Now Porzingis. Here's Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
2 shots.
He makes a first.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow-through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. EA?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has a nose for the basketball. He understands if he keeps moving, he's going to get to the offensive glass.
Holiday, a screen on Brown. The 3, George. KP wrecks the rim.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
Brown against Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Sabonis. Now Brown. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so Holiday will bring it up for Seattle. It's a 5-point game. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. Here's George. No one near him. Good work there as he goes. George has got 10 points.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
And the Knicks call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
The Knicks with the lead. 1:07 left to play in the half. The three from Holmgren. Holiday grabs the miss. Holmgren's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go. Holiday passes to George. Brown against Holiday. The 3, George. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Payne, the pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Up top, George. Over Porter. George, no good. Now Porter. No made baskets yet. Brown with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's on Drew Holiday.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks up by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So on the floor for Seattle, Klay Thompson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's George in at the 2. Towns can't get it to go. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Leading by 5. Let's go with a 3. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
First personal foul. First team foul. Jaylen Brown at the line. 1 shot.
Here's Holiday. He's got 5. George outside. Will it go? It's rebounded by New York. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brown against Porzingis. Back to Bane. Lets it go from deep. And there's Porter on the assist by Bane. And now a 12-point Knick lead.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Timeout called, the Supersonics. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Holiday passes to Towns. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that 3-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Up top, Sabonis. George against Porter. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Seattle trails. George passes to Holiday. Towns for three. Gets the three to fall. Towns has got 12.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Knicks lead 41-32.
George, a screen on Bain. George against Brown. George, good.
Paul George.
He's got 15.
Just incredible concentration. When Paul George is going strong inside, it doesn't matter what he's got to overcome.
Bain against Thompson. Sabonis, left side. Pass to Brown. Over Holiday. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Sabonis.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That three-level scoring coming into play.
Holiday passes to Towns. Knocks down the long J. Towns has got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And here's Porter outside. Holiday grabs the miss. Here's Seattle. They trail by 6. Pass to George. From deep three-point land. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Back to George. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Nice D from Sabonis.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Back to Brown. Brown draws the double. Pass to Bain. It's Brown on the wing. The three from Holmgren. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Towns outside. Launches it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 8 assists here tonight.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Bain. Back to Brown. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, guys, that's all about timing. And Sabonis just getting up high and leaving no doubt.
And it's the Supersonics with the ball. 8-point game. George outside. Towns, a screen on Brown. George for 3. And so it's New York finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. Trailing by 8. We've got Chet Holmgren. Desmond Bain is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Towns. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Towns has got 20.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
to Porter. Brown looking around. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Brown's got 9 points now in the second half. Brown's gotten red hot from three-point land. He's 5 of 6 thus far. Towns outside. The three is up. The Knicks with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown passes to Bane. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Porzingis on the double team. Porter from outside. That shot off the mark.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
George outside. Right side, Porzingis. It's good.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Thompson against Bane. And here's Brown for 3. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Towns for 3. Hits the trifecta. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Bane, the pass to Holmgren. Launches a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's George. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Now here's Brown. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Brown passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Brown against George. Pass to Thompson. The 3 is up. The Knicks with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown against Towns. Brown inside. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Timeout called, the Supersonics. They're behind by 14. 1:41 left in the 4th quarter. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Up top, George, defended by Brown. Thompson with a screen. On the wing, Thompson. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. George for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Payne, the pass to Holmgren. Porter from outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Porzingis with a screen on Porter. Pass to George. Looking to end the run. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Boy, what focus. Little contact there. Paul George not deterred.
Thompson against Payne. Now here's Holmgren. There's the triple. Kept alive. Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 14.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Shot's good by Towns.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Porter outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. George against Porter. 3-pointer. And George gets it to go on the assist from Holiday.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
And so this one belongs to the Knicks. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off as New Balance presents our player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
Welcome, maybe the best. Of the NBA. Thursday night, and we're happy to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Porzingis is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Beal taking his time here. Green against Fox. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And that sends Draymond Green to the free throw line. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
Talking about the grizzled veteran Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Free throw drops for Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
To the middle. Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Green, the pass to Porzingis. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
Fox against Green. Outside, Beal. But Trey hands it from downtown. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Green finds Porter. And another 3 for Golden State.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Now, here's Fox. There's Beal with the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Beal's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Suns.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Green with the basket on the assist by Porter. Green's got 7.
That's just bully ball. Green knows where he wants to go, and no one can do anything about it.
And Beal kicks to Fox. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Beal from downtown. Another 3 for Phoenix.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Cat. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3, but the Warriors and the Bulls, because they have 2 dominant eras, and not much really before and not much really after.
Outside, Bane lets the 3 fly. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Beal. 11 points in the game. Back to Fox. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Green. He has 7. Back to Bane. Sabonis' screen on Fox. Bane for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's the dish to Green. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And another three for Golden State.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Two open that time. Made it look too easy. Beal's got 14 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Payne for three. Reed with the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Fox. Beal with a screen for Fox. Back to Beal. Gobert down low. Guarded by Bane. And it's Banchero missing. Bane looking around. Here's Green. And another basket for Golden State.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time getting the shot.
What a performance for Draymond Green. He has been the story for the Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Porzingis is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Sabonis. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Fox. Passes it to Banchero. The Suns need to get a shot off. And the three ball is good. Beal's got 17 now.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Porzingis can't hit. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 8-point game. Pass to Reed. Beal against Green. The wide open look here for Fox. And the three off target.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
Now, Green. Bradley Beal missing from long range. 9 feet out. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Fox passes to Reed. He kicks it to Banchero. Gobert with a screen on Porter. Banchero outside. Now here's Beal. He's got 17. Traps in the tray. Beal's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Suns.
Just wearing this defense out. Beal relentless at the offensive end.
Green, the pass to Porter. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Nice three from Beal. He's capable of doing major damage from deep.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Referees have some of the toughest jobs around. But, Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Green. He's got 11. Outside, Bain. Green with a screen on Fox. Bain for three. Reed with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bain against Fox. Beal from long range. Here's Gobert. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Outside, Green. Outside, Porzingis shoots the three. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
Now, here's Fox. And there's the pass to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a three. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Reed.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Porter passes to Bain. Outside, Green. Here's Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
This is his first free throw of the game.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
And the first one at the line is good. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
That one is no good. And, Richard, for the Warriors, a number of future Hall of Famers playing a part. But Stephen Curry, we all know this, is the center of it all.
He's the greatest shooter ever, Kev. We all know that. But when people say that he changed the game, a lot of times I like to give credit to the entire team. Having Klay Thompson helped Steph be Steph. And having Draymond Green with that defense and his passing ability helped Steph's game go to another level.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Sabonis, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
Green against Fox. This one for three. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jay, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Bradley Beal is out there with Fox. Then there's Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Banchero in at the 3 spot. And here are the Suns now, down by 12. Banchero outside. And it's off from three-point range. And so Green will bring it up for Golden State. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside for Porzingis. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Sabonis lays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Fox passes to Reed. Kicks to Banchero. Back to Reed. for Porzingis. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Reed.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, guys. Now, culture is thrown around a lot in the NBA, but the Warriors team has it in spades, and Kevon Looney says the way we play is the way the locker room is. It's fast, loose, and disciplined. As long as you work, you're able to enjoy what you're doing. Everyone has input, and I think the biggest thing with our culture is we always talk about playing with joy. Kevin?
And they do. Love it, David. Good stuff. Thank you so much. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Outside, Beal. Back to Fox. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Fox has got 5.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 9. Porzingis can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Fox finds Beal. Over in the corner, Banchero. No good from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Payne for 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Now here's Beal. He's got 23. Three-pointer, Fox. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Green, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Payne. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization.
Here is Porter after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Now here's Beal. Fox with the screen for Beal. The kick out to Fox. Drains the three-pointer. Fox has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Phoenix.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Outside, Payne. Green with a screen on Fox. Payne with the bucket. Payne's got 16 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Playing above the rim, Beal laying down the hammer.
And here is Payne. Launches it. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Things have been clicking offensively, defensively, you name it. And they are riding this wave of momentum. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Porter is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then it's Green, and it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gobert. Shot clock at 3. Here's Fox. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
Now that opens the passing lanes for Fox when he's scoring inside. Defenders can't quite be as aggressive on him.
Porzingis finds Bane. Shoots over Fox. Again, the miss by Bane. Suns trail by 10. Beal the pass to Fox. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Porzingis.
Draws tons of attention with the ball in his hands. Fox, he'll get you some bonus shots.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Reed kicks to Banchero. There's the triple. Porter pulls it in.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Green passes to Bane. Off target from three-point range. Suns trail by 9. Beal with it. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Now Green. Bane finds Green. Loads it up there for Bane. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Porzingis with the block. Banchero against Green. Here's Porter. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Draymond Green.
Green's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Fox feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Green. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Sabonis kicks to Bane. There's Porter with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now, here's Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Warriors leading by 14. Bain kicks to Green. Dishes to Porter. Pass to Porzingis. A 3-ball. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Fox against Green. Sabonis with the steal. Now here's Green. Outside, Bain. Fires from deep. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Fox, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Draymond Green.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Here's Green. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Bain drawn the double team. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Second personal
Saw
foul.
the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
One shot.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third team All-NBA. The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Green, the pass to Porzingis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Phoenix's ball. Banchero kicks to Beal. Passes to Fox. Back to Beal. Out left to the wing. Here's Gobert with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
Catching them by surprise. It's not often Gobert strikes from any kind of range.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they are.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Draymond Green.